And just like that, welcome to Castlevania. Saraka Blam says same. You work slowly through games too. I actually wish I was better at taking my time in some ways. Because I tend to say that I snail run games, but the thing is, like I like going going slowly through games because I like looking for like weird stuff and I always, if it's a game with like dialogue, I want to talk to all the characters and read all the flavor text. But I wish I was a little more observant, that I was better at taking my time and looking around because I really like when I find an oddity in a game. Just, like some model or background detail that isn't designed quite right or something like that. Um, I take a lot of joy in discovering things like that, and I wish I had a better eye for it. So, what we're doing here, my friends, Castlevania Challenge Run. We have done any percent deathless. We have done whip only deathless. And now we're back to any percent. So all items are on the table. The goal is to beat the game damageless. So I'm going to be resetting a lot. PB is stage 5. I had one run that made it all the way to death before I took damage. I messed up the holy water cheese, and he unfortunately ended my run. I had a second run that made it to stage 5, but I got stuck around a staircase, and a flea man injured me. So it's very much doable. It's just I don't often get runs that go very well. So it's about patience, this one. The patience to try several attempts. I tend to grind leveling, Sirac of Lamb says, talk to all NPCs, and forget what I just did and where I was going often. uh, I can certainly relate. I could certainly relate. Um, except for the level grinding, because I don't play a lot of RPGs. But if I did, I think I would have to do a fair amount of that. Hey, we've got a raid coming in. Angelus _05. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to your friends. Let's give you a shout out. Make sure I'm spelling it right. So tell us, how's your night going, Angelus? What were you playing, and how did it go? Playing Final Fantasy, the original one, on the NES? If you finish the run, Buddhafinger says, I believe you are obligated to play Can't Touch This by MC Hammer. Is that so? I've never played that one myself. I'm scared of JRPGs in general as a genre, and I'm very scared of NES era JRPGs because I feel like I would never be able to figure out where to go and what to do. The Steam remake, but mostly the same. Right on. Hopefully someday I'll be bold enough to play more JRPGs. I have so many in my collection. I think we're going to try doing Mystic Quest one day, since that's like a entry level JRPG. I think that would be good for me. I've had quite a few people who've stopped into the chat who've had good things to say about that game, so I think that's where we'll start at some point. But who knows when I'll get around to it. I've got so many things I want to do. That's a good one, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Only thing they changed is the graphics in the remake. Oh, where is my timer? There we go. Not that time is important, but timer keeps me focused. Played that on stream, only about 15 hours, I think is what it took me. Right on. That sounds good. About the same amount of time I spent in Hercules. Hopefully I would enjoy more of that time though. A lot of the 15 hours that I put into Hercules, I probably enjoyed half of them. Maybe a little more. I might have enjoyed about 9 out of 15 hours. Strategy Guide says to go to the volcano, but since I played the game before, I know it's better to go to the airship first. I'd have no clue. Alright, let's start pressing some buttons. Let's see if we can get a run going. It's a little quiet. So if I take a hit, basically if I take a hit anywhere before Frankenstein, I'm probably going to reset. If I make it to Frankenstein, then I'll probably finish out the rest of the run just for the extra practice. I think that's about how it's going to go. After I get a damageless run, I'm going to take a look at what the rules are for low percent, and we may try to do low percent deathless. And if we get that, I think that's going to be the last challenge that I do in this game. I really don't think whip only or low percent damageless are something that it would be worthwhile for me to pursue. I think those runs may be beyond my ability. I don't know what the rules for low percent are though. If I have to not pick up any items at all for low percent, like no hearts or money bags, might not be worth doing it. Of course, I could just do, a whip only, a low power whip only. I don't have to play by everyone else's rules. I could set my own challenge. Cap Sid, welcome in. Hope you're having a good stream. I am. Thank you. I hope your Monday has treated you well. Your week's getting off to the right start. We finished Hercules on the Nintendo 64. Just a short while ago. I'm happy to be done with it. I don't regret playing it, but I don't think I ever want to play it again. Before I forget, thank you for the shout out. No problem, Angelus. Thank you for the raid. I'm starting to think to myself that this run's going pretty good. And usually when I start to think like that, I immediately make an error. What did I tell you about making errors? I'm the worst. Jinxed it. Well, see, the thing is, when I have a thought like that, I might as well go ahead and say it, because just thinking, the game can hear my thoughts. That's been scientifically proven. The game can hear my thoughts. I should probably update my title to put a damageless in the title, so people who drop in randomly will know what's going on. I'll try to remember to do that next time I perish. If you make your errors into a spray, is it aerosol? That's rough. Oh, what am I doing? I was just thinking to myself, oh, it's a shame I lost that run because we were doing really well. I even beat the, defeated the bat damageless. Of course I did. That's the whole point of the challenge. Like, I was thinking it's a shame to lose that run. I should just hang it up for the night. I'm not gonna beat Hercules. You never know unless you try, Buddha Fingers. Aerosol's not bad, actually. You know what? I don't think I gave you the proper credit. That's worthy of a better reaction than I gave it. Whoa. Hey, look where we are, the place where I lost the last run. I don't know how to defeat Medusa without taking damage, without the sub weapons, either the stopwatch or the holy water. You can do it, but I don't know how to do it with just the whip. I'm going the wrong way. I suspect if you get her to move the correct way, you can actually jump over her. So my problem is that she always rushes me up against the wall, and then bumps into me. I suppose that there's a way to jump over her, but I haven't been able to figure it out. Or maybe if you just crazy good with the whip, you can stun lock her, but I don't know. If I ever figure that out, though, that puts that would put damageless whip only on the table. Medusa is really the key to that. There's a couple other parts I don't know how to get through without taking damage with the whip only, but I feel like they're manageable either through luck or I can learn something. Medusa's the big roadblock for me. It's okay, Frownie. Stunlock is a cherished and time-honored maneuver. Word of advice when playing an RPG, never think you have grinded too much. I think over-leveling would probably be my go-to strategy for an RPG. I don't think I'd feel great about it, but I think I would resort to it. I just like doing everything the hard way. Very true words, Sirac of Lamb said about the grinding. Frownie is now an expert in JRPGs. He's figured out the strat. Yeah, my character is so powerful now that we got some pretty powerful monsters wanting to run away. Bad thing about that, though, is I don't get their experience and gold if they flee. Always want to get that precious experience and gold. I wish I'd picked up that heart. Fingers crossed for lots of hearts. All hearts, no items. Come on. That scared me. Oh, that's fine. That's not. This is not good. On every heart I can get. Feeling pretty good. Got a lot of holy water. Oh, Frankenstein was so easy. Try to stay about 2 to 4 levels higher than I think I need to be. It allows me to wander into areas I did not know I should not be in and live to tell the tale. That's good. That's good. So one of the things, even if I make it through this level, we are by no means guaranteed a victory, because I have a lot of trouble with stage 6. I don't fully understand the bats at the beginning. It's kind of luck that determines whether or not I make it past them. That was a lucky dodge. No luck, pure skill. He lied. I'll have to rewind the chat at some point. I've sort of lost... I've fallen behind the conversation, I'm afraid. Rip the run! Ah, I'm so mad. Of all the people to get hit by. Ah. That's so bogus. Need that gold late game. Innkeepers should be brought up on Rico charges for the kind of racket they run, Buddhafinger says. Doesn't matter. None of this matters anymore. The run is dead. Stopwatch. No, thank you. Two hits. My PB remains level 5. What about a 100% wall meat run? I don't even know if I know where all the wall meat in the game is. I know of one on stage 1, one on stage 2, 2 on stage 5. I don't know about any on stage 3, 4, or 6. Some kind of wall meat-a-thon. I'm gonna steal that, Buddha Fingers. If I ever do a Castlevania marathon on the stream, I'm gonna call it the wall meat-a-thon. I want to play more of Castlevania Bloodlines. We've done that a few times on the stream. I want to play that game some more. That game's really tough. It would be nice to become good at it. I like it quite a bit. That's my favorite. Benjamin MCP, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. It ranks pretty highly for me, Bloodlines. It's probably 3 or 4 for me. Oh no, I took damage. I mean, not that it matters now, but still, I should be able to defeat Dracula without taking a hit. Alright, 3-hit run. I think that, from a certain perspective, that's our best run. I think I only took 3 hits. Let me edit my stream title here so that everyone knows what's up. Casual, damage-less attempts. Misspelled attempts. I don't know if I misspelled damageless or if it's just not a word. I think it's not a word. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Angelus. Thank you, Cap Sid. Dark Souls damageless. Dark Souls is too long of a game for me to ever even think about doing challenge runs in. I'm at 100 hours and still haven't even completed, you know, nowhere near completing my first playthrough. I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. Probably 200 more. Alright, let's reset, start another run. But did you inhale? I think this Castlevania 64, and Bloodlines are my favorites from the series. But I still haven't played every game, and a lot of them I've only played once, so my opinions are not very, like, solidly formed. Damaged souls. I know that people, you know, I know people do no-hit runs of Dark Souls. I like my challenges to be limited to games that you know, have a runtime of about an hour or less. Ideally, it's somewhere around the half an hour mark. Alien 3 and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Those are the longest games that I've done challenges in. And both of those are like just over an hour. Alien 3 damageless? I actually don't think that would be that much harder than Alien 3 Deathless. It would be harder, but because so much of Alien 3 is like, you need to know in advance where the aliens are. So, like, because of that, like, you already have to have a firm understanding of where everything is, so it doesn't seem like it's that much more of a stretch to do it damageless. There's not, it's not a matter of having to learn anything new, it's a matter of having perfect execution, I think. But, I don't know, because there's some parts of that game where, like, there's some parts of that game where you take fall damage that I don't know that I could, I don't know that I would know how to avoid it. So I take it back. Take it back. It might be, it's probably a lot harder than I think it is. I really like Alien 3. I don't think I like it enough to grind damageless attempts. I don't know. I should watch my Deathless run back and see how many times I actually took damage. You had a lot of fun with Alien 3. It's got just enough. Just enough what? Alien 3 is good. I did not like Alien 3 at first, and then it grew on me, and now I really like it. Oops. Nothing is impossible with the power of friendship and love, Capsin says. It's real, Greg. There are people who have done no-hit runs of Dark Souls. I think every game in the series has been completed no-hit. I think I'm about to take a hit. Yep. I wasn't really sure what to do about that bird. Maybe if I dropped some holy water, I could have got him to fly into it. When the birds don't do what I'm expecting them to do, things get really scary really fast. Just enough stuff to keep it interesting. It's good. I think I'd be more excited to do a damageless run of Super Ghouls and Ghosts than I would for Alien 3. I think I'd rather do that game damageless first. I'm headed to bed, Sarakablam says. Don't stay up too late now. I'll do my best. Thank you for being here, Sarakablam. Always great chatting with you. And I hope that you sleep well, my friend. I got scared. I got scared when that bat was gonna swoop. Like when you get the backwards jump. These damageless runs are real hits. I really want to frame. I really want to have Simon jump and be perfectly framed by the sub-weapon box up there. It never happens, but for some reason, I really desire it. It would be aesthetically satisfying to me. When I read your comment about these damageless runs being a real hit, Buddha Fingers, I should have said they better not be. That's what I was hoping that bird would do earlier. Is that not Vonsky I see? Welcome in. Happy Monday. No. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. We finished Hercules on the Nintendo 64 a little while ago, and now it's just Castlevania as far as the eye can see. We're gonna do this until I get the run or until I run out of stamina. I'm feeling good though. I'm feeling like I could make probably a couple hours of attempts here. Of course, I would like for that to not be necessary, but should be prepared for the worst. It's alright. The longer it takes me to get the challenge, that's just more Castlevania I get to play. I'm a lucky guy. Every time I fail, I'm a lucky guy. This is the best Castlevania game, period. I think it is my favorite. It's Tuesday, though. Depends on the time zone, I guess. Yeah, I tend to just, you know, tell people happy whatever day it is for me. And I mean, while technically it is Tuesday for me, I still feel like it's Monday. It may be Tuesday in my head, but it's Monday in my heart. You're right. There is a wall meat in that block near the mummies. You're right. I forgot about that one earlier. I would kind of prefer to not have them pointed out to me, though. Just because, like, if there are ones I don't know about, I would like to, I'd like to be able to naturally discover them someday. Someday I'm gonna do a real, like, thorough playthrough of this game where I just go real slow and try to break every block so I can find all the secrets. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't know about it. Like those hidden treasures that are in the game. I know there's a lot of those that I don't know where they are. And so it might be fun to try and see how many I can track down on my own. It'd probably be a very disappointingly small number of them. It's difficult. It's difficult to have enthusiasm for Mondays, right? Tuesday in your head, but Monday in your heart? What kind of monster keeps Monday in their heart? Buddhafinger says. Zinshan, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid, my friend. I very much appreciate that. Tell us, what were you doing tonight, and how did your stream go? I've got the timer running, so I can't give you the shout-out you deserve just yet, but I will certainly put one in the chat when I have a moment to pause. Lolo Guru, welcome in, and I see another name there. Is that Vander Tier? Welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Appreciate having you both here. Lolo Guru, is that in reference to the NES game Lolo? Nice. I have many fond memories of that game. Heading to bed, Zinshan says. I wanted to raid. Raid and run. Sorry, it's so difficult to take my eyes off the game right now. We're attempting a challenge run of this. I'm trying to beat it damageless. We're pretty far along. Finish Golden Sun: The Lost Age tonight. GG's, Inshan. Went for a 6-hour stream. I wish you plenty of rest and recovery. I hope you sleep well. I'll look forward to enjoying your company another time, my friend. So, Lolo is not a game I owned when I was young, but it's one of the few games that we rented repeatedly. My dad and I would play that together. Lolo 1 and 2. I don't think we ever played the third one. I don't think I've ever played that one. But my parents, you know, we rented a lot of stuff. But my parents were always like, they very strongly discouraged me from ever repeatedly renting something. But Lolo was an exception, where we rented that several times to try and make our way through the whole thing. And actually, it's not really that long of the game, but it seemed so much harder back then. Alright. New PB incoming. This is the best I've done at this challenge now. I did make it to death once before, but I messed up. I messed up my holy water throw and he ruined my run. I'm real scared, my friends, because as I pointed out, I'm not good at stage 6. Losses welcome in. Hopefully you're just in time for something magical. And not just in time for some heartbreak. It could go either way. Oh, I got so lucky. No. Heartbreak. It's dead. It's dead. The worst thing about that is now it's not even a 1 life clear. Like, it's one thing to take damage and live through it, and we can still get a 1 life clear, which, you know, you feel good about, but... now I have nothing to feel good about. Time for something tragical. It is. It is. How do I ever recover, my friends? Oh, let me pause it for... Now that I can pause, let me make sure I put a shout-out link for Zinshan in the chat, so that if you're not following our friend, you can do that. It is still a PB. You are right. You are right, Lolo Guru. It is still a PB. I'm off for the night. Have a good night. Thank you for being here, Vanderteer. Hopefully we'll get to see you another time. But I hope you have a great rest of your night. Yeah, I'm a little heartbroken. But like I said before, right? That just means I get to play more Castlevania. I'm gonna try and think positive. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vanderteer. Very much appreciated. Thank you for that. I haven't seen the Castlevania series. I've heard that it's good. My sister really likes it, and several people in the chat have sung its praises. I just don't get around to watching a whole lot of stuff. I'm making mistakes all over the place now. It's really solid. Maybe someday I'll make the time for it. It's just... I don't know. TV series is I know it's a short series, but it's still a lot of time to commit. It's okay, Frownie. Sometimes runs just slip through the cracks. So if you've just come in, I guess I'll say a few words of introduction. Once again, I'm happy to have you here, and I thank you for checking out the stream. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week, mostly on weeknights. Start up around 11 p.m. Central Time, give or take, and we go for like 6 or 8 hours. Lately is what I've been going for. I'm primarily a retro streamer. I prioritize, when I'm doing first playthroughs, they're very strictly blind. I never like to do any research or receive any help, so that I can preserve the essence of what it is to struggle through a game. And sometimes magical stuff happens because of it. Our Dark Souls playthrough has been very interesting. Sometimes I do challenge runs of kind of brutally difficult platformers, games like this, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Contra. We've done deathless runs and various limited item challenges. It's hard to talk and play. I'm really behaving foolishly. And sometimes I do little marathons of broken trash games. I love things with a high degree of jank. So like E.T., Powerpuff Girls, Scooby-Doo, usually licensed stuff. We'll suffer and struggle our way through those kinds of things. And I mean like all the way to credits. Sometimes we 100% them even. Because I'm a monster. But that's the idea. We have a very sort of laid-back, relaxed kind of atmosphere is what I like to promote. I want everyone to be able to have a good time while I sort of suffer and struggle and cry my way through a bunch of games that are way too hard for me. That's the idea. Greg says, wished it was set in 1999 with Julius Belmont, but otherwise was a good show. That would be interesting. That would be a story I would like to. That would be a story I'd like to see. I heard about a fan game that someone was making that was supposed to be their take on the Julius Belmont story. It was like It's styled like an NES game. I don't know if it's been finished or not. I saw it months ago, I feel like. Make the Cookie Monster look so easy. So the Cookie Monster, yeah, he's actually very... You can manipulate him. He's very easy to manipulate. If you stand real close to him, he won't shoot his fireballs. So you just want to stay right in front of him. And if you don't attack him, he'll do a high jump. So you can walk him back and forth and make him do high jumps when you have to turn around. And he behaves very reliably. It took me a very long time to discover these things. The monster is not a tough cookie. No, he's actually one of the easier parts of the game. I was so scared of him for the longest time, but just playing it, hundreds of times, eventually I worked out how you can manipulate him, and ever since then, yeah, it's been a walk in the park, more or less. Didn't actually know that. Maybe someday I'll get back to playing this. I hope you do. I hope you do. It's a fantastic game. So I've completed 2 challenges in this game. I've beaten it deathless, any percent, and I've beaten it deathless whip only. We just completed the whip only challenge a couple weeks ago. And I hadn't originally planned to play the game damageless, but the thing was that when I was working on the whip only, I got so, I was doing so consistently well at the levels that I was like, well, if I have the sub-weapons to cheese the bosses with, I think I can do it damageless, so that's how this came about. And it's been nice because there's stuff like the stuff about the Cookie Monster. Like I was just talking about being able to manipulate him. If I hadn't set out to complete the game whip only, I don't think I ever would have learned that either. So it's the challenges are exciting because they give me an opportunity that I don't think I would normally have to learn things about these games. Oh no. Uh-oh. That got scary there for a moment. You know, this mug has a handle. And I don't know why I don't use it. Tolad's here. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome to Castlevania. I hope your week's gotten off to a great start, my friend. This is a classic. Yeah, I've been playing it a whole lot lately. I'm trying to go for a damageless run. We got really close just a moment ago. I made it all the way to stage 6. But it wasn't my time yet. So I've dusted myself off and we're trying again. It's just a wonderful game. Can't say enough good things about it. It's been excellent. Grinding Street Fighter as usual. I appreciate, you know, I can respect the time. I can respect the grind. Been streaming my journey to Diamond rank. I don't really, I don't know a whole lot about Street Fighter, but certainly sounds impressive. Played a bit of Street Fighter 2. I've spent a little bit of time with Street Fighter 2. Was never super great at it, but played it enough. You know, had some fun with it. And I got into Street Fighter 4 for a while, but very casually. It was kind of one of those things where everyone in the office where I was working got obsessed with Street Fighter 4, and so I had to play it as a social thing. Not that it was a bad time or anything, I was just never very good at it. Super Diamond. Inverted face cam. We'll do that in a little while. Jar Jams, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Were office disputes settled via Street Fighter 4? maybe some of them were. I can't recall any examples, but it wouldn't be altogether unsurprising. Whoa! I think I worded the sentiment of that sentence wrong, but it's alright. There's a lot of hype around part 6, I think someone said. think I've got enough time to invert the face cam between levels. There we go. Doing good, Jar Jam says. Right on. Excuse me. Alright, all hearts, no items. Here we go. Oh, that was a little scary. Alright, 2 hearts, not bad. I've definitely done worse. Inverted screen challenge. Do a challenge run where I play with the game footage upside down. Thing about that is I play on a CRT, I'd have to turn my physical television upside down. I don't think that'd be very good for it. No, I'm gonna take damage. The run is dead. Alright, we're gonna play it through for the practice, but that was very disappointing. I knew I should have thrown another holy water at that bone drag. I was regretting it. I was regretting not throwing another holy water. Turn that frown upside down. Welcome in, old school McFly. Great to see you. You just came in. I just lost the run that we were on. It wasn't as painful as the previous run that I lost, but... it's always painful to lose a run. So tell us, what were you up to tonight? What was going on your stream, and did you have a good time? We're trying to what I'm trying to do, if you didn't catch it in the title, I'm trying to beat this game damageless. My PB, I've made it to stage 6. We actually just did that for the first time on the previous run. Oh, I don't have a holy water now. Oh, this is bad. I don't have any way to cheese death. Oh well, we never give up. Shockingly difficult. Alright, let me pause. Let me catch up with the chat, because there was a lot that happened right before the raid that I didn't actually get to read. Some of the Street Fighter chat here. Are you playing on an actual NES? I am. Not Vonsky. We do original hardware almost all the time on the stream. There's a couple exceptions, but as much as possible, I try to do the original hardware thing. I'm lucky enough to have a lot of this stuff, so I really need to. I really feel like I should put it to good use, right? I wasn't aware a CRT was orientation sensitive. I mean, I don't know for a fact it is, Buddha fingers, but they're so full of deadly electricity that I don't want to risk it. CRTs are terrifying. Hey, welcome in. Big Evil Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Castlevania and welcome to your friends. Very happy to have you join us tonight. We're just taking a moment here to chat a little bit. Playing Battlefield 4. How did your stream go? How's Battlefield 4? I don't think I've ever played a Battlefield game. It's perhaps a little modern for me. Looks like you've been working on that for a while lately. Live streamer, professional rager, average gamer, wrestling fan, Fallout enthusiast, mental health patient attempting to build a community over gaming and mental health, PlayStation and Xbox streams. Right on. Sounds like some positive goals. I can definitely relate to the average gamer part there. I aspire to be average one day. I'm going to give you a follow, my friend, and hopefully be able to check out one of your streams at some point. I'll admit I'm kind of bad at getting around to that kind of thing, but I do try my best. Game froze. No, it's paused. It's paused. I'm just hanging out a moment. I thought that you're emulating for streaming. Nah, I don't. I've never had a lot of luck with emulation. I've experimented with it a bit, but it's hard to get. I'm really attached to the feel of the old hardware. I like the original controllers, and I like the refresh rate of a CRT television. So, like, I'm really attached to those things, and it's really hard to capture the right feel with emulation. I haven't had any success with it, really, but I mean, I don't look into it all that often either. Oh, I ended my stream due to the game freezing. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were telling me my capture froze. Because that happens to me. We have another raid. It's a double raid. Welcome in. Is that Gnar Blast? Is that how we say that? Silent G. Pleasure to have you here. Welcome to your friends. How did you freeze the game? Well, I didn't freeze my game. Our friend Big Evil had a frozen game experience. Oh, It's Stitched. Welcome in. I don't think I properly welcomed you. Very happy to have you here with us, of course. And welcome again to Narblast and all your friends. Pleasure to have you with us. Tell us all about your stream. What were you getting up to, and how did it go? Let me try and give you a shout out here. Something on the retro category. That's where I like to be. Trying to check out your page here. Trying to share my experiences playing through video games, spanning from the NES up to the current generation. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time. Right on. I'm going to drop you a follow, Narblast. Hopefully I'll be able to check out your stream at some point. If we don't, if our times don't overlap too often, I'll keep an eye out for you. Cat Collad, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are just, I'm incredibly lucky right now. Thank you very much, my friends. Everybody's dropping by. Super pleased to have you with us. Let me give the shout out to Cat Collad as well. Did I? Nope, don't use that link. I misspelled it. That's more like it. Tell us what you're up to, my friend. Were you playing more Dreamcast? One up, John. I owe you a welcome. Good to have you here. Literally attached, Frownie's hands are canonically glued to an NES controller, Tuesday says. You know what? If they were, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Vonsky asked, is anyone still manufacturing CRTs? I have no idea. I don't imagine anyone does, but I imagine at some point someone's going to start... I imagine at some point some company is going to manufacture CRTs just to market them towards retro gamers, and they will probably be outrageously expensive. When awesome, I accidentally broke the game. I love it. I love there's something magical about breaking a game, right? Granted, turning a CRT upside down can be a bother. Play while looking in a mirror. That might be doable. Nothing wrong with that. Sentimental value and physical carts are rare things in gaming nowadays. All too true. And I'm just really lucky. With my collection, I got into retro gaming really early when no one cared about it and it was super cheap. I got interested in it at the right time because there would be no way I would be able to build up a collection, the way things have become today. Frownie's popular tonight. It feels good. I'm just trying to get caught up here so I can start pushing some buttons again. Narblast says, finish Captain Planet on the NES. That was not great. I've never played it, but I wouldn't expect very much from it. Started The Immortal and immediately got lost. Appreciate it. Main goal is I'm trying to beat every NES game using the real carts and hardware. That is awesome, Narblast. I like that goal. You're gonna have some rough times though. I mean, I know that I know that you know it, but boy, some NES games pretty rough. It's probably my favorite console though. That being said, the game is a dumpster fire. Thanks for the shout out. Playing Typing of the Dead on Dreamcast. I love it, Cat Collad. That's my favorite Dreamcast game. I think I'm caught up to the point where I can start playing and reading again. Time to stock up on CRTs. I've got three CRTs myself. The one I use is a great big Hitachi monitor. That's what I'm currently using, and I use it not because it's the largest one that I have, though that is kind of nice. What I like about it is it's got like 1,000 input and output ports. It's really convenient that it has so many. I can connect so many things to it. My favorite CRT is the Commodore 64 monitor, and I would use that, but it is very lacking in input and output. And then I've got another small CRT. I don't know the brand. I overestimated my ability to read and play. Let me run up here. Typing of the Dead is so rad. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Unfortunately, my copy of it doesn't work. I'm surprised AVGN hasn't done a video on Captain Planet. I'm sure I'll get to it, though. I remember I was in an arcade and they had it. I put my money in, then realized the keyboard was Japanese. It did not end well. Yeah, I have a tough enough time typing the one language I do speak. I would be hopeless. Same, so glad I finished the NES set back when I did. I couldn't imagine getting started on the NES set now. So do you own every NES game physically? That's wildly impressive. Mortal seems really difficult from what I played. I haven't given that one a go yet. It's like it looks like it's like an adventure type game, like a dungeon crawling type thing from what I've seen, but I really don't know much about it. Seems really difficult. Good luck with Action 52. Missing stadium events. Isn't stadium events re-released as something else, though? I don't have any sub-weapons, so this is going to be rough. I mean, from a collecting purpose, from a collecting perspective, I'd imagine that you would want to have you'd want to have both releases, but just so far as like completing the game for the project, I would imagine either release would be sufficient, right? So far as checking it off your list of games beat. Athletic World and Stadium Event are the same game, and I don't really see an issue. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing terrible. Have you played Star Tropics? I have. I like Star Tropics quite a bit. We were talking about it earlier tonight. In fact, I did that at the beginning of the year, first playthrough. I had a lot of fun with it. There's one slug in that game that I don't like. If you've played it before, you know the one, probably. I can't imagine you don't. I got stuck for hours. Because of that slug. That was one of the few times, the very few times that I actually had to break down and swallow my pride and ask the chat to help me out. That doesn't happen a whole lot around here. I'm sure people wish it happened more often. Oh, thank you for the follow, Narblast. I appreciate having you on board with us. Fighting death with just the whip is no fun. So what we're supposed to be doing, I'm supposed to be working on a damageless run of this game. As you can see, I'm taking damage everywhere. But if we make it to the stage 4 boss, I finish the playthrough even when the run dies, just for the practice. So that's what we're doing right now. We are going to start up a new attempt here soon. And take the run seriously once again. That stopwatch use is probably unnecessary, but I figure it doesn't hurt anything to do it. It's one of my... Star Tropics, one of your all-time favorites. Star Tropics is really good. Aside from that one part with the slug, I don't remember anything about the game that I really didn't like. Wish Nintendo would make a new Star Tropics one-up, John says. I don't expect it's very likely that we'll get another one. I had to ask chat for the code to progress. Oh yeah, that was spoiled for me. The code. I knew going in, I knew going in that I was gonna need that. But yeah, for sure. If you don't have the manual. Especially, then what are you gonna do? Skydronaut, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Love Star Tropics. Felt like a true adventure to play through. Leo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take care of that momentarily. Oh, I gotta pay attention. I'm a hit away from the grave. You can manipulate him into doing a high jump whenever you want. Sometimes he just does one. Sometimes he just feels like doing one, though. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll start a new proper run here in just a moment. Let me get that water. Oh no. Some of it ran into my beard. I don't know the person to thank you to. Is that pronounced Feral Jinxie? Long overdue thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I'm sorry that I delayed expressing the gratitude that you deserve, but I really do appreciate you. Thank you for that. Kind of happened at a moment of extreme excitement with all the raids coming in. All right, let's let me just rewind the chat a little bit here. I feel like I missed some stuff. If push comes to shove, I do know a couple people that have stadium events, and I may be able to use their cards. Right on. I feel that way with puzzle games. I always feel like I'm boring the viewers when I'm sitting there with a dumb, confused face. Oh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I played a couple of the Lolo games on the stream, and I really like the Lolo games. But like when it's a puzzle, so much of the stream is just me staring blankly, and like no one has access to my thoughts, right? So you just have to take my word that something interesting is happening inside here. The Wii Virtual Console version came with virtual water for Star Tropics. Love to come here for the chill vibes. Thank you, Skydronaut. I appreciate that. I appreciate having you here. There's a bucket of water in the manual, and you click on the letter to dip it. That's beautiful. A neat addition to help recreate that moment. All right. If there's been if you've dropped a message in the chat and I missed it, my friends, my apologies. I've tried my best to keep up. But if I missed something you had to say, I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Have we been upside down for long enough? Oh yeah. Back to normal. Let's take a deep breath. Let's start a new run. We're gonna try to beat the game damageless. There was a lot of flailing there on that last go. Let's see if we can hopefully do better. So if you're new to the stream and you're still here, a sort of long overdue introduction. One more time, I'll just tell you thank you very much for checking out the stream. I appreciate you coming by. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week, usually starting up around 11 p.m. Central Time on weeknights. We go for about 6 to 8 hours. It's what I've been doing here lately. I'm primarily a retro variety streamer. Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2, anywhere in that range is typical, with the occasional Switch game thrown in. We're going to do a lot of Switch games this week, actually. I prioritize very strictly blind first playthroughs. Sometimes I do challenge runs of games that I like, usually these kind of difficult arcade-style platformer games. Yuck. like this, or Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Contra. We've done deathless runs and limited item challenges through those. And when I'm not doing that, I'm usually playing little mini marathons of broken trash games. Whatever sort of like low quality, usually licensed retro games I can get a hold of in a significant quality. We just suffer our way all the way through them. And we do try to do a very laid back stream. As much as possible, I want the environment to be relaxed. Everyone just forget the cares of the world and enjoy themselves while I struggle through some games that are way too hard for me. Too many zombies. Rags to riches. We might could do rags to riches. I've got we're gonna do Commodore 64 games on Wednesday, and I'm not really sure which ones we're gonna do. We might could do a little bit more of a rags to riches. I think I'd probably be up for trying that again. I just love how perfectly my first attempt at the game ended. That it's like, do we want to make a sequel when the original story came to such a perfect conclusion? That'd be fun to play again. We'll probably play Dino Eggs as the first game, because I love that game so much. And since we've already done it on the stream, that gives people like some time to filter in if they've already seen it. I think it's a good way to start the night. But then I've just got a list here, and I'm just going to pick some stuff kind of randomly. Things that have been recommended to me, whatever I can find. We'll just sort of play it by ear. The one thing I've got to do, though, is I have to make time to see if I can find copies of some of the C64 games, and I have to remember to take the time to make controller configuration files for the games that we do play. The Commodore 64 is an instance where we don't use original hardware on the stream for that. I have a C64 Mini, which is just basically an emulation box, but I don't have the money, the time, or the skills required for the upkeep of a retro PC. So as much as I would like to have an actual C64, those are insurmountable obstacles for me. bad way. That was a bad way to lose a life. The music is just absorbing in this game. Once it, if I go a little while without talking over it, it starts to get to me, and then I get lost in it. It's so good I have to drown it out. I find myself just chilling to it, Tolatier says. Yeah, it's hard not to. It's hard not to. What are your top retro game soundtracks? Oh, I don't know. I feel like the music is one aspect of games that I actually really neglect. I never seem to appreciate game soundtracks the way I feel I should. I really like the soundtrack to Tetrasphere on the Nintendo 64. That one's a lot of fun. But I don't know that I could answer your question in a real satisfying way. Journey to Silius has a really good soundtrack. But if I were to make a list of what were my top soundtracks, I don't know that I would pick anything different from what other people tend to pick. It would probably just be a list, of the usual suspects for the most part. There's certain game soundtracks I'll always remember. Mostly Final Fantasy games. I like Zelda 2's music. I don't know that it... Well, I like the dungeon theme in Zelda 2. I don't know that it has a lot of music, but... I like what's there. Journey to Silius is great. Sunsoft was great with making music on NES. Batman is my favorite one of John says. Batman I've played a little bit of. I actually haven't finished that. We played it, we threw it on randomly one afternoon, and I feel like I got pretty far in it, but I'll have to restart it, of course. I don't think it has I don't remember it having a password system or anything. But that's fine. I think I would enjoy playing it again. Or, completing a playthrough of it. I always hear a lot of praise for Sunsoft's NES games, and I mean, Journey to Silius, I think it might be the only one I've played, and a little bit of Batman. Both of them very good. But I don't know what happened, because Sunsoft also made Aero the Acrobat on the Super Nintendo, and that game is a catastrophe. I don't know, like, if they were a developer or publisher for it. Like, I don't know where their responsibility lies, but what a nightmare. What a nightmare that game is. Nope. I avoided taking damage for so long from that bat. And it still got me. It still got me in the end. I'm very upset. Sunsoft kind of lost their way during the 16-bit era. It would seem that that's the case. They couldn't handle twice the bits. Exodus Journey to the Promised Land has the best NES music besides Rocky and Bullwinkle. I have not played either of those games. Low G-Man has good music. Low G-Man has been recommended to me before. Gremlins 2 is good. One Up John recommends Gremlins 2. I think I have that one. Nope, I don't. I have Goonies 2 is what I was thinking of. Euphoria is a good Sunsoft game that not too many people have played because it was a PAL exclusive. I don't even think I've heard of it before. Well, I would say the NES is my... Same with Mr. Gimmick. These are... I'm guessing these are NES games. Though I could be wrong. While I say the NES is my favorite console, I'm far from an expert in its library. Do you own Splatterhouse? Sadly, I do not. Sadly, I do not. Well, I kind of do. I have Splatterhouse on the Xbox 360, and that has the old games built into it. So I kind of have that version of them. Except I don't have an Xbox 360. I have the game, but I can't play it. I actually had Splatterhouse on the PlayStation 3 as well. But when my... So I don't have a PlayStation 3 because my home got burglarized. And Splatterhouse was the game that was in the console and they stole it. I had a PlayStation 3 and a PlayStation 4, and both of those were stolen when my home was burglarized a couple years ago. They took those two consoles, they took my Switch, and they took my Wii U gamepad. They didn't take the Wii U, but they took the gamepad. I don't have an Xbox 360 because mine burnt up. It's that wasn't stolen. It just I had one and it stopped working. It's been through a lot of repairs and just finally it couldn't take anymore. It had a hard life. I moved it around from country to country. No. The stairs. If I hadn't been on the stairs, I mean, well, I probably would still have been hit, but... It just always feels worse to take damage when you're not fully in control of your character. Mr. Gimmick was only released in Japan and Europe. Just know what I've done with my challenge. Just over 300 games in, so I've played a lot of hot garbage. 300 games that is an impressive chunk of games. I don't know if I've played 300 total games in my whole life. Don't like the physics in Mr. Gimmick, One Up John says, but I'm in the minority on that one. I've had stuff stolen before. Never got over it. It's not fun. It's not fun. I've witnessed the hot garbage, One Up John says. John contributes by making me play Bill and Ted's excellent video game adventure. I've seen a little bit from that game. It looks pretty rough. I don't think I'd be eager to play it. Now, if they made like 5 of them, then I'd have to play them all. When it comes to terrible licensed games, I'm rarely interested in playing one. But if I can play 4, I don't know why. The movement is momentum based and it handles really well for an NES game. You don't see that too often, even in late era NES titles. Yeah, I'd probably have to try it to really appreciate what it's like. So the thing about having my home burglarized is like, because of that, I didn't want to live in that apartment anymore. It was a first floor apartment on kind of like the corner of the building. So it was convenient for breaking into, unfortunately. But I wasn't so excited to keep living there after that. So I got transferred to a different apartment, kind of internal to the building on the 3rd floor. And the day that I planned to move, it was really rough because they're expecting a big storm, So the apartment complex had shut off all the elevators. They didn't want anyone to, like, they didn't want there to be problems with the elevators if there were problems with the power and whatnot. So all the elevators were shut off. And none of my friends who were supposed to help me move apartments showed up. So it's just me carrying everything up the stairs all by myself. And that night, a hurricane hit and flooded Houston. And the next morning, my old apartment downstairs, it's a good thing I moved that night, because by the next morning, there were 4 feet of water in my old apartment. So, yeah, if I hadn't moved, I would have lost everything that I owned that night. So, I'll take the burglary. I'll take the burglary. That helped a lot. I got tremendously lucky. The apartment that I moved out of, the apartment right next to that one, a family moved in that day to that apartment. I gave them some of my furniture that I didn't want, some bookshelves, but they moved in that day and everything was destroyed. I mean, that was a lot of people's story, so it's not good. So I realized I was very, very lucky. But it was rough. It was rough. And it was so weird, too, because of the flooding. Like, it was real late at night. I'd been moving all day and stuff, and I was really tired. And I just told my wife, I said, we're done. We just need to stop, and we'll sleep and we'll finish in the morning. And so I told her that, and that was the plan. And then I was walking around the old apartment, and I found a huge wet spot on the floor, and I thought the dog had gone to the bathroom inside on the floor, and I was very annoyed. And then I found another puddle in another room, and I found another puddle, and I was like, oh no, the dog couldn't have done this. And he hadn't. What was happening was water was coming up through the floorboards from the flooding. And it was so weird because, like, I thought, because we lived next to like a drainage ditch, and I'd looked out the window every now and then, and I'd seen that the water was rising in that ditch. So I just thought that the water would come up across the across the land, and like I would see a puddle like coming toward the building. And so, like, I would know if a flood was coming because of that. But no, like the water didn't come up to my door. It started coming up, just straight up through the floorboards. It was so bizarre. Marble Madness did it alright. I like Marble Madness. Marble Madness I have mixed feelings about that game. I have positive feelings for it, but mostly because of nostalgia. I don't actually like to play it very much, though. I don't like isometric games. I always try to live upstairs. Yeah, I mean, that definitely would have been my preference, but it's kind of a thing of, like, we just had to take what was available. Burglary prevents flood damage. Hooray for burglary, eh? It helped me out. It didn't feel, you know, it didn't feel great. It didn't feel great at the time, being robbed, but in hindsight, it's like a blessing. The place I'm in now is pretty out of the way, so I was finally able to actually display the game collection. And the apartment, everything stayed in boxes in the closet. Yeah. So they rifled, the burglars rifled through my game collection. Like, I know that they found the retro games, but I don't think they took anything. They didn't take any of the retro stuff. Just, you know, just the more modern stuff. The stuff they could easily convert into cash. They took those are the big things they took, and then a couple other things and a little bit of jewelry. Shop out here got robbed a few days ago. They took a couple Switch consoles, but left the high-end carts. One, I'm sure they didn't know what they were looking at when they saw the case, and two, you know, they can move the consoles faster. Yeah, it's all about ease of liquidation. Retro games? Never heard of it. I mean, all things considered, you know, if I have to lose my modern stuff, or if I have to lose some of my modern stuff or some of my retro stuff, I'd rather sacrifice the modern stuff personally, so. I'm getting some, like, crazy bad luck with these birds. They're behaving so very strangely. Cool. That invincibility sure doesn't last very long. You know, as much as we like to reminisce and laugh about the horrific experience that was playing through Echo the Dolphin on the stream, I actually don't think it's the game that I would least want to revisit. I think I would probably prefer to play through Echo again than I would to play through Mission Impossible again. Like, if I had to choose one of those two games, I think I would actually choose to play Echo before I would choose to play Mission Impossible. I mean, I don't want to play either of them, but don't get me wrong. But I'm just thinking about it right now. Mission Impossible was good. No. No. Mission Impossible was agony. I'm happy for you that you were able to enjoy it, but I suffered through that game. Rush Pirate. Ahoy. Welcome to the damageless run grind. I'm doing kind of badly now. I started off strong. We made it to level 6. We made it to level 5. I've been floundering for a while here. Hopefully we'll turn it around. I like Echo, most hate it, One Up John says. It's not for me. Echo the Dolphin, I remember renting the game back in the day. I remember never getting very far. I mean, I don't blame you. It's a broken, confusing, frustrating mess. My friend got hold of me a few years ago and sent me the message of, "We are grown men. We need to finish Echo the Dolphin." We did not finish Echo the Dolphin. It took me a long time to play through it. I think it took like around 12 hours to get to the last level. over the course of, several streams. I was playing it for a few hours a night every week or every other week or so. It took about 12 hours to get to the last level, and I was stuck on the last level for 21 hours of playtime. And I don't know. I feel like I'm uniquely terrible at Echo the Dolphin. I don't feel like anyone. I have trouble believing that any other person would have that much difficulty. Ever get an hour account on Welcome to the Machine? Yeah, I looked at the playlist. And it looks like 21 hours is what it was. I thought it was more than that, but I must have miscalculated somewhere. Or I lost a VOD somewhere along the way. Because how would I be able to tell? How would I be able to tell if a piece was missing? They all look the same. Yeah, 21 hours. By the end, you made me feel bad about getting you to make attempts. No need to feel bad. It was all worth it. It's all worth it to make it through, and we have a great story to tell. Should give it another shot. Never thought I could beat Ninja Gaiden, and I finally did last year. GG. Ninja Gaiden is no joke. I was a little kid, probably wasn't prepared for the difficulty of Echo, and looking at the case, I had no idea how tough that game was. Yeah. It lures you in. Ninja Gaiden, the first time I played it was on the stream, and I made it to the last level, and I was there for several hours, and the only reason I didn't beat it my first time playing it, because I would have stuck through and made it to the end, but my power went out. I didn't have the heart to replay the whole game. That final boss and that punishment of being sent back to the start of World 6. Oh. It's demoralizing. Not sure if I can recreate that victory of Ninja Gaiden on Twitch, though. I don't know, you might be surprised. At least for me, like, it's always really tough to beat a game for the first time. But once I beat a game once, like, it becomes much easier to repeat. We did Mega Man 1. I did it Buster only, like a couple months ago, for the very first time. And the first time it took like 7.5 hours. And then about 2 weeks later, I did it again to see how quickly I would improve. And the second time it only took 2.5. So like that's a 5-hour improvement just from doing it once. I know everybody's different, but for me, I feel like, yeah, once I do something once, it's always impossibly difficult to do anything the first time, but it becomes much easier really quickly after the first victory. Remember having to learn Ninja Gaiden for a race? That was a pain. That's the same thing that happened to me last time I got here, isn't it? What Ninja Gaiden has is replayability. What Echo has is torment. Intentional torment. It does. Yeah, the last stage is like designed to be as painful as possible. It looks gross, it sounds gross, it's frustrating, it lasts forever. Has a 4-minute forced auto-scroller before the final boss, an unskippable one with no checkpoint. It was done as anti-rental, it's too much. Is it only 4 minutes? I feel like that auto-scroller is like at least 6, right? I mean, it feels like 100 minutes when you're doing it. You have the mental edge because you know it's possible, yeah. Or like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, right? We went for a deathless run of that game, and you know it took a couple months of practicing, you know, off and on, to finally get a deathless run, and then after we got it, I didn't play that game for a month. And the very next time I picked it up, we got a second deathless run. Like, immediately. Not even trying for it. I mean, other than, you know, you're always trying not to die when you play a video game. Good luck, Frownie. You gotta be heading to bed, Angelus says. Thank you for being here, Angelus. Thank you again for the raid. I hope that you sleep well, my friend, and I will look forward to enjoying your company again. It's something in man, it's brutal. You spend hours just to get a glimpse of the boss and learn where it's vulnerable. Yeah, that's the roughest part, is, yeah, you have to sit through that whole auto-scroller, and then you get to the boss and you don't even know what to do, and then you die, and you have to go through the whole auto-scroller just for another attempt to try and figure out what to do with the boss. And it's so long. It's so long before you get there again. You start to forget what you tried and what killed you. It's by far worse than any arcade machine, Buddhafinger says. It's a slot machine that uses your sanity for its currency. The weirdest thing about Mission Impossible on the Nintendo 64 is it has two difficulties, right? It's got a normal and a hard, or as it calls them, possible and impossible. But if you beat the game on the hardest difficulty, you don't get the true ending. You have to beat it on normal to get the true ending. That's so weird. On the N64, I thought you meant Mission Impossible and NES. I think that's the one Nar mentioned liking. Oh, yeah, I was talking about Mission Impossible and the Nintendo 64. I'm sorry that wasn't clear. Yeah, I don't know about the NES one. Talked a little bit about how I'm going to reorganize this room down here, and I'm hoping to start working on that in the middle/end of this week. I've got some video cords that I need coming in the mail. That's the only thing that's holding me up, because if I put my furniture where I want to, I won't be able to connect anything at the moment. And depending on how things go, that might mess up the schedule a little bit. So when you check the Discord, just keep in mind I may have to go off of that schedule if I run into some problems. But I think it's going to be really good. I've put a lot of thought into it, and I was talking before about how I was having trouble figuring out how to put like my consoles somewhere where I could reset but I talked it through with Jelly, and she gave me some really good ideas. So I think we're gonna be set. I think it's gonna be good. I've got a different sort of chair and desk that I want to use that I need to get down here. I'm hoping they work out. They might be less comfortable than what I have now. That would not work. But I'm pretty excited. If everything works like I imagine it's going to. It's gonna be some good times. I'm always excited. I'm always excited when I move furniture around. I love rearranging my furniture. I always have. It just, I don't know, when you get used to stuff all in one place, and then you move stuff around, and it just feels like a completely different room. I used to rearrange my furniture in my bedroom all the time when I was a kid. Imagine a society where if you do something bad, they send you to a penal colony until you beat Echo the Dolphin. I mean, I'd be released after about 40 hours. Oh, I messed up my jump. I thought I was gonna die. Feels like it's been a long time since we made it this far. Ah. Thanks for the hearts. I wanted that Roman numeral. Puts me in a bad spot here. NES game is good. I haven't played the N64 game. It doesn't look good. Yeah, I didn't think. I forgot there was an NES game. I forgot altogether. I was talking about the N64 one. Why? All right. I'm gonna reset. Why is this game so hard? NES game was made by Konami, has a top-down perspective. It's hard to go wrong with Konami on the NES. Castlevania and Super C are some of my all-time favorites. Did Konami also make Life Force? I think they made that one. People tell me that that game is good. What are some of the best games you've played this year? Top of the list, Powerpuff Girls, Him, and Seek on the Game Boy Advance. That's a little sarcastic, of course. That game was actually legitimately good. I think they did. Green snake on the label. Life Force is from Konami. It's known as Salamander in Japan. I did not know that. I would have to look. Here's the sad thing. Mudafingers, I would have to look at a list of what I've played this year because I have a bad memory. To answer your question, I'd have to pull up the Discord or something. Did we do Kirby this year? Or was that last year? Kirby and the Forgotten Land was a lot of fun. Dark Souls has been a lot of fun, but I'm not finished with it yet. Kirby is like Jell-O, there's always room for it. I had a lot of fun with Alien 3. I learned to love that game this year. The Dr. Franken games are pretty fun. They're kind of a disaster, but they're a disaster I enjoy. I think I enjoyed anyway. From the perspective of current day Frownie, I feel like they were fun games. I think if you watch the VOD, you may get a different impression. So those are some standouts. Probably on the one hand, it doesn't speak very well because I'm sure there are games I'm forgetting. On the one hand, doesn't speak very well for those games that I've forgotten them, but I forget all kinds of stuff. So that really shouldn't factor very heavily into the equation. Kirby was this year, Cuphead as well. Oh, Cuphead. See, there you go. Cuphead was wonderful. I still have more work to do in Cuphead, too. If we ever pick it up again. I can try getting some S ranks, and there's all the DLC. I still have stuff to do in Hollow Knight, too. Hollow Knight was a lot of fun, but I'm demotivated to pick Hollow Knight back up because it seems like all I have left ahead of me is, like, there's a Coliseum challenge, which is probably the thing I'm most enthusiastic for. But I think aside from that, all I really have left in Hollow Knight's a bunch of boss rushes, and I'm not really eager to get to those. Hey, we have yet another raid coming in. Very nice. Soma, great to see you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome to your friends. Let's see if I can type a shout out in between levels. How'd your stream go? How you feeling tonight, my friend? Playing Pokemon Scarlet and or Violet? I've heard that game is quite buggy. Are you enjoying it? How are the runs going? Runs are going okay. I started off real strong, and I've been getting weaker as the night has gone. I made it to level 6. That's my PB, is damageless all the way up to level 6. I made it to level 5 twice, I think, tonight. I feel like I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Arceus, though that's a game that kind of drops in my estimation the more I think about it. A lot of times putting time between a playthrough of a game, I tend to look back on games more fondly after I've completed them. But with that game, more of its flaws stand out in my memory than its strengths. Well, can't really explain why. Ninja Gaiden 2, Silent Hill 2, Xanadu, and Chrysalis this year. All really good games. I think I like Silent Hill 1 better than Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 1 stands out more fondly in my memory. Though I didn't dislike Silent Hill 2. I got lost. In Silent Hill 2 terribly. Twice. Ninja Gaiden 2 is okay. It's like, Ninja Gaiden 2 is Ninja Gaiden 1 with environmental hazards, though. I don't know how I feel about the design philosophy of Ninja Gaiden 2. Xanadu is amazing. I had a lot of fun with that. And Chrysalis, also. Very amazing game. Alright. Dead Run. Let's keep playing it. I reset last time. Let's just play this through. I can delay seeing level 1 again for a while. That skeleton is not giving up. Tired. Very buggy, but the patches are okay. Still drops a ton of frames, but it stopped auto-closing. Dropped frames I can handle. Auto-closing is less tolerable. So that's good. Oh, I'm just taking damage everywhere. When it rains, it pours. We're shiny hunting. Breeding, but no luck tonight. Shiny hunting is, I don't know that I've ever caught a shiny Pokemon at all. Much less hunted for them. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I feel like I have a lot of patience, but that seems like a real grind. Admirable if you can pull it off. Play any Metal Gear Solid? Yeah. think that was last year. I played like 3 hours of Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. I could not figure out how to do a single thing. It was pretty terrible. I think I spent 3 hours in that game and I made it to the first boss somehow by just fumbling my way past everything in the worst way humanly possible. It didn't go well. I'm open to trying Metal Gear Solid again. I think I want to play the PlayStation one, and I think I need to read the instruction manual before I play it. But I don't know. I just don't really want to watch a movie that bad. I'd rather play games on the stream, you know? Yeah. The Ninja Gaiden games with the Guitar Hero controller. That's just wild. Shiny hunting is like playing Dark Souls, one of John says. Oh. Well, when you put it that way. Sounds like I need to take up a new hobby. Super Turrican, lots of Pikmin. Pikmin 2 I had fun with. I don't like it as much as Pikmin 1. But I did like it, and I am eager to play more Pikmin someday. We'll probably play Pikmin 3 like right before Pikmin 4 comes out. And then I'll probably play Pikmin 4 right before Pikmin 5 comes out. Super Turrican was all right. It's kind of like a worse Contra. Highly recommend playing at least Metal Gear Solid 1 on the original PlayStation. We'll see. I think the Metal Gear Solid games are really disadvantaged for me. I think it's really unlikely that I'm gonna feel very positively about them because I don't like games that make you sit through a ton of story, and I don't really like stealth games. Or, I mean, I don't know that I've played an entire... I don't think I've ever played an entire stealth game, but, like, stealth missions in games, I usually don't like. Like, the ending of Metroid Zero Mission has a huge stealth section. I hated that part of the game. I also think I was dumb and was doing it wrong, but... But I will at some point. I will at some point try Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation. I mean, I own 2 copies of it. I'd better at least try to play it at some point, but I don't know when we'll do it. I don't like stealth games, One Up John says, and yes, I'm not big on story. I grew up on NES. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need a lot of story in games. That's just time spent watching a video game is, for me, not time well spent. Hours of grinding and crying, and you have nothing... And you have nothing to show for your suffering. You guys are really selling shiny hunting. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. I truly believe that the first Metal Gear Solid is a true masterpiece of that era, and probably one of the most inventive games in history. Metal Gear Solid takes place around Christmas, Buddhafinger says. I don't know. I've got several other games I've been talking about getting around to for a couple of months now, and I don't know if I've started any of them except Dark Souls. I want to play Battletoads and the Minish Cap and Wild Arms are things that have been on my mind for a long time. I'm sure there are others too. Invert the face cam. I'll do that as soon as I'm able to, Gurisoma. Hopefully, I think I can do it between levels. Remember the pause music at Battletoads? I haven't actually played it. I may have played a little bit. I may have played the first level, or part of the first level once when I was a kid. I don't know. I know I never rented it and I never owned it. I think that my cousin had it, though, and so I might have tried it. I might have tried it with him. But it's one of those things, like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever... I don't know if I've played it or if I've just seen it played. It's kind of like one of those things, like... Castlevania 2. Like, for the longest time, like, I wasn't ever sure if I played Castlevania 2 all the way through or not, because I know I played it a little bit, and I know I've seen the ending so many times that I was just so unsure if I'd ever actually beaten it, or if I just created false memories from seeing it so many times. planning to finally play the Metroid Prime games. Bought the Steam Deck basically to play Prime hacks on it. Ordered it, did not arrive yet. I haven't played the Prime games yet either. I have all three of them digitally. I have them on the Wii U, and I've got the first two on the GameCube. So I'm not sure which version I should play. When I do get around to them. Emulated to support dual analog gameplay. Only made it past the Hyper Tunnel in Battletoads once. Prime hacks. I didn't see many on Metroid Construction. Thought you meant ROM hacks. I imagine if I play them on the stream, we'll probably just do the... I'd play on the Wii, but the Wii controls are terrible, let's be honest. I've actually... See, that's the thing, is I've actually heard that it's good with the pointer, but that it makes the game kind of easy. Or maybe that was Resident Evil 4. Maybe it's both. I imagine we'll play the GameCube version. But I don't know. I'll worry about that when I get to it. Runs better and crashes less on the Wii. When we do Resident Evil 4, we'll have to play the... I think we'll have to play the Wii version. I think it's the only one that I own. more weirdness from those birds. Well, I'm glad I put a big block of time for this challenge on the schedule instead of just doing it, at the beginning of a stream. I've accidentally picked up that knife enough times. I know better than to risk leaving it available. Holy water only costs a single heart to throw? That's so cheap. I can't risk a fair fight with the mummies. I actually think that they can be defeated with just the whip without taking damage. It's just not very likely. I've come so close to defeating them without taking damage when I was doing whip only that I'm sure it's possible, though I don't think I've ever pulled it off. I think I had a couple one-hit attempts with the mummies. No! Oh no, that's horrible. That may have just killed this run. Rip. For a moment there, I thought I was going to defeat the mummy without taking any damage. And I was thinking I get hit by everything in the level. And then the Frankenstein doesn't hit me. But fortunately, we got hit by the Frankenstein. I never inverted the face cam. Oh, also, did I start my timer? I did. So that was long overdue. I don't know if I've ever completed a challenge run with an inverted face cam. Real easy path. I'd really like to finish this challenge tonight. thought I was hit. I got real lucky. I'm more comfortable jumping over those fireballs than I am whipping them. It seems like whipping them would be less risky. And yet... I feel like I mess that up more often. Grab a snack for the road. Greasoma says I'm off to sleep. Good luck in the runs. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I appreciate you being here. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you sleep very well, my friend. And I wish you good luck with your pursuit of shinies. All hearts, no items. All hearts, no items. It's really bad when one of them drops an item and you have to avoid it. So you have to jump over it, but then there's a bird that's at the right height to hit you when you jump. See you later, Frankenstein. What do you think? How quickly am I going to take damage on stage 5 this time? Think the second Flea Man? That would seem about right. I hate this game. How is that possible? I'm such a colossal dummy. Are we doing Jankuary next year? You bet we are. I've already got some games picked out. I've got several games planned for it that could kind of go either way. Like, they could be terrible, or they could be... Like, they could be anything. They could be terrible, they could be mediocre, they could be great. I don't know what to expect from them. So I've got a handful of games like that, you know, I expect are probably substandard, but we won't know. I've got a couple games that I want to play that are going to be a real chore to sit through. But yeah, I've been stockpiling games of questionable quality. Looking forward to January. Good night, friends. Rush Pirate says, thank you for spending some time with us tonight, Rush Pirate. Have a great rest of your night, my friend. We're at 2 hits. Would have just been 1 hit, but I got sloppy. Really got to make sure I get far enough away from that ladder before turning around to whip that bird. I've been burned by that a few times. That's the second time we've had a perfect stage 6. If only I could get there on a perfect run. Alas. Well, let's not give up just yet. I guess technically that last run is a new PB, right? I only took 2 hits of damage, if I'm not mistaken. That makes it better than our 3-hit run. I don't know, it's kind of like a thing where we're splitting hairs almost. We're close enough, or close enough to having the run that any improvement that's not the run, just, it doesn't carry so much weight. I opened a candle I never opened, and the room got a little weird for a minute. Nice cooperative bat. I bought a plug-and-play device. I don't remember what it's called, but I don't know if it works either because it didn't come with any of the cords, but that's alright. I have cords of every shape and size. I can connect just about any 2 devices. But where's my stopwatch? Oh no. Well, this isn't gonna go well. All right, so the main device, it's shaped like a Nintendo 64 controller, except it has a joystick, but I think the joystick is fake. It's either fake or broken, but I think it's fake. I think it's just cosmetic. For whatever reason. But it came with, it's got a controller. It looks like a Genesis controller with 6 buttons instead of 3. And it's got a 9-pin plug like the Genesis controller. So I imagine it'll work in a Genesis, which would be nice to have, you know, a 6-button controller. And it also has a light gun. And the thing about it is I was looking at them, and I was like, this controller, this 6-button controller, and this light gun, I already own these. Like, I had at some point bought each of those items separate from the main plug-and-play that they came with. And I never realized, like, that's what they were for. I just thought they were aftermarket Genesis controller and light gun, but that's not actually the case. But I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of terrific games we'll be able to find in that device. We played a Deal or No Deal plug and play. I should look and see, does anyone speedrun Deal or No Deal? And if you do, I mean, like, the thing about that is I think only getting the $1 million case should count as a win. Anything less than that, I don't think it counts. I think you lost the game. But that would make like winning the game just like you make one decision. Like I think there's 26 cases, right? You make a 1 in 26 decision at the start of the game, and then it's just the whole playthrough is just mashing the button to get to where you open the final case. It'd definitely make for one of the worst speedruns. No. Hit my stopwatch too early. When I broke that candle and jumped to get that heart, I had a moment of panic where I was worried that the item that came out of the candle wasn't going to be a heart. It was going to be another sub-weapon and erase my precious stopwatch. At some point, you figure the game would realize that I'm not going to give up on this run, and it would just, at some point just give it to me. The game should realize that I'm not going to quit until we get it, so it's just delaying. Every time it defeats me, it's just delaying the inevitable. Still hard to believe that those bats are low enough that you can take them out with a jump whip. It seemed like they would have wanted to put them high enough that you have to wait for them to come down to you, but it's also weird that I keep calling the birds bats. It seemed like the mummies were perfectly overlapping one another for an unusually long amount of time there. I mean, it was only like half a second, but that's still unusually long. This is not happening. I don't believe that at all. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... No, it's the end of the world. I don't know when the last time I fought the bat with a stopwatch was. It's weird how items fall through the moving platform. Just, I don't know, Simon doesn't fall through the moving platform, so why should the items? But they do. Wasn't gonna take any chances. It's important to crouch a lot in your downtime to keep your knees warmed up for all those jumps. I guess I could throw a holy water at that skeleton. It'd be a little more quick and a little safer to ensure I don't get hit by a bone. For a long time, I was assuming that the holy water was more expensive to cast. But it only costs 1 heart per bottle. That's nothing. For an item that's so useful, I just would have assumed it was more expensive. I mean, I did assume that. I am wearing down a bit, so I don't know that we'll make too many more attempts at this tonight. I really want to just, you know, do well and be done, but it seems that it may not be in the cards. It's nice that when I picked up that random stopwatch before, I mean, thank goodness it was a stopwatch that spawned randomly and not like the knife. Random holy water. You know, it just occurred to me, I don't think I've ever seen the cross on stage 1. I don't think the cross is capable of spawning on the first stage. You can usually get one right away at the start of stage 2. It's interesting that they decided to hold an item back like that. Also, I'm a little bit upset about not receiving my stopwatch, but I have the holy water, so we'll be okay. Maybe. I could use some Roman numerals. I think there's always one here. Would have been real convenient if that bone tower had dropped a Roman numeral for me. I don't know that I actually want to go hunting for one in these candles here. I think it'll slow me down too much. I'm scared of those Medusa heads. Beautiful. Cool. I don't trust the game not to spawn a bad weapon for me. The stairs. No. Oh. That was real messy. My heart hasn't fully recovered from the terror. Pick up the invincibility, but behave as if you are not invincible. That's the way to do it. So I usually don't have any Roman numerals when I get to these mummies. It's nice to be able to throw multiple holy waters. I guess, I don't know, I feel like I'm burning them away. Not that I'm burning the mummies away, but I'm bleeding hearts. Okay, let's hope for no nasty surprises up here. Awfully generous with the rosaries, but what about the hearts? Where's the heart generosity? All the hearts have become money bags. What? Never have I been so disappointed to see a giant bag of cash. I feel like I'm too far forward. We're okay. See if my streak of immediately losing all my good runs at the start of stage 5 continues. I've been pretty reliably performing terribly on this stage. Hit me with a bone. See, I love throwing a holy water and just letting them walk into it. Just bully that guy right off the screen. That went nicely. I'm super nervous for things to just go wrong. What am I doing? I'm doing things weird. Also, that red skeleton up there needs to stop existing. I like to go and pick up the wall meat just for fun. But I actually forgot to pick up the stage 3 wall meat. The run is ruined. That knife scared me. Stage 6, here we come. Let's see how it goes. We've been here before, so... a couple times. These bats, though. These bats! This is awful. Rip the run. Why? It's like they know. Why do they only do that? Why do they only do that? When it hurts me the most. This game is mean. Oh, cool. Kill the timer. I don't want to play this game anymore. Oops. That almost fell apart. Alright, my friends, I think that's going to be it. I tried my very best tonight, but I couldn't make it happen for us. I'm sorry to say. We'll do more attempts at the damageless run later on this week. Might do a few at the start of the stream on Wednesday. Because I've only got C64 games on the schedule for that night. I wouldn't want to eat too much of their time, so we might not do any runs then. I'm just going to kind of decide on the day, I think, how I feel about that. And if not then probably on Friday. Almost certainly. I would say almost certainly we'll do some runs on Friday. So I'm gonna send us off on a raid, my friends. While I'm trying to get this pulled up, I'll tell you, of course, thank you very much for being here, my friends. I really appreciate you. Everyone's been really good to me tonight. We are lucky to have a ton of raids. Seemed like people were just dropping in nonstop, which is, always a wonderful thing. The more the merrier. And thank you to those of you who've decided to follow as well. I hope that I'm going to get to see you again. I hope I'm going to get to see everyone again very soon. Tomorrow night on the stream should be starting up around 11 p.m. give or take Central Time. We're gonna play sort of a random indie game. I think it's an indie game that Jelly found at the library and checked out for me. It's called Them's Fightin' Herds. I don't know what to expect from it, but it seems to prominently feature cows. So that's why it caught Jelly's eye, and so we're just gonna try it because why not? So we'll play that for a couple hours at the start of the stream. Probably gonna be just one night for that game, just to see what it is. But the meat of tomorrow night's stream is gonna be Dark Souls, continuing our blind playthrough through that, and seeing if I can make any progress at all. And then on Wednesday night, a variety night of Commodore 64 games. So that's what's upcoming in the near future. So hopefully some of that will sound interesting to you, and I'll get to see you again. And if not, well, just keep checking back, because I'm always getting up to strange and interesting things. But I'm going to send us in the direction of man burning. I'm going to give you a heads up. This is not a family-friendly stream. You will... undoubtedly hear some mature language and subject matter being discussed. But as long as you're okay with that, then have no fears. Man Burning, he's a really nice guy. He's doing something retro tonight, which is what I like to see. He's playing a Donkey Kong Country 2. And what a game. What a game. It looks like he's pretty far along in it, too. So come along with me, my friends, if you would, and we can see, exactly how he's doing and cheer him on, and just enjoy some playthrough of a really tremendous game. But yeah, that's going to be it for us tonight. One last time, thank you very, very much for being here, and I hope that you are well until I get to see you again. That's all I've got for you for tonight, my friends. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.